again, I'm locked in with TP. We finna make a hit. Hmm. Ooh. No. That MacBook is not worth it. It's not. Once again, I'm locked in with TP. We finna make a hit. What can I do? Hold on. Good. Wagwan boys. Where my brothers at? Where my brothers at? Let's go. Where my brothers at? They shoot me together. Let's go. What I'm saying? But like, yeah, just on the road to 16K, bro. You know what I'm saying? To 16K, bro. You know what I'm saying? 16K. All right, let's hope everything is fine. Let's hope everything is fine. Everything is fine. Okay, boys, listen. Do you guys hit this light mode, bro? Do y'all hit light mode? Mm. Oh God. Microservices, the backbone of modern distributed applications, and gRPC is one of the most efficient ways to communicate between them. In this article, we'll explore how to set up RPC communication between two Java Spring Boot services. You learn how to create a simple RPC client and server, define a protobuf interface, and enable secure and efficient communication. By the end, you'll have a very clear understanding on how to integrate gRPC into your Spring Boot. Okay. How can I detach this chat? Pop the chat out. I so that I can have the chat somewhere here, right? Have the chat. Where the hell is the chat at? Yeah, should be down here. Yo, what's up? What's good, Bresky? How you doing? Let me hope you are fine. Yep, I want to pop out the chat so that the chat can always be somewhere here. Like, I think like this is fine. Once again, I'm like to with TPU finna make a hit. All right, for some reason, wait a minute. How do I do it? Oh, I should open. Okay, fine. Great. How are you? I'm good, Bresky. I think I can read the chat on the screen. Oh, that's cool though. That's cool. If I can yo, this is nice. This is nice. I like this. I can just read the chat from here. I don't have to goddamn stress myself. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with the setup now. I feel like this is cool. So we can keep it like this. Be the first to hear about news and nope. Brother. Yeah, okay. I'm doing great. I'm doing great, my brother. How about you, Brusky? How are you doing? Let me hope you are fine. And another thing is my camera clear? Is it clean and stuff like that? Because yeah, I feel like it's a little bit darker, you know? And yeah, there's let me just remove this thing because it's just stressing me out. Remove this. Let me just leave it as the natural background. Thank you so much, brother. Where you from though, bro? I think 3SK. I have seen this name somewhere. Yeah, that name is familiar to me, bro. Where you from? India, okay. Is it your first time watching my stream? Is it? Are you new here? Are you new here? By the end, you'll have a clear understanding how to integrate. Nah, I've been here before. Yeah, for sure. Cause yeah, I remember that name very vividly. I have some clean memory, bro. I don't forget people like that. Okay, that's cool. Thank you for tapping in, man. How have you been? Um, so we're gonna have Java 17 Ohio, Spring Boot, Maven as your okay, and then basic knowledge of Spring Boot and RPC. I don't have any idea on gRPC. I just have Spring Boot knowledge, but it's okay. If you prefer to video format, okay, no. So we need to first create two Spring Boot projects. You'll need to create two Spring Boot application, one for the server and another for the client. We call this service an aggregator. Okay. We're gonna look at that. We're gonna look at that. But let's just continue with what we have. Let me close that. Let's continue what we had yesterday. So you guys should tell me if I should turn this to dark mode. I think let me just use dark mode, right? Can is there a way I can turn this to dark mode? Top chat. What is this? All chats are visible. Wait, why can't it why can't it turn to dark mode? Let's go back here. Okay, I need to refresh this entire website. All right, that's cool. And I can pop this chat out and bring it somewhere here. No, 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 no. That's not what I intended to do. All right, this is fine. Just something like this. You thought Java was old-fashioned? My brother, do you want to make money or you want to follow fashion trends? I feel like if you really want to make money, you're not going to worry about what is old fashion or new fashion. You get it? You can barely get a job with Next.js. If you ask me, go and apply for jobs using Next.js. You see if anybody will live in West Time uh, trying to employ you. Banks and stuff, I think. No, not really. It's not just bugs and stuff, bro. Java is like insane. Java is actually very widely used. It's just that you're hearing about it because I'm using it now. But a lot of people use Java. But you're right though. Mainly enterprise companies use Java. What do you think about Django, Python? Yeah, it's cool. It's cool if you want to like do AI, but like for backend development, the Spring Boot framework of Java is just like the way to go. Also, there is Express and Node.js, which is also a good uh, stack. There's also Nest.js. I feel like Nest.js is very widely used, which is what I would recommend for sure. Go, yeah, Golang. Yeah, that's what I would recommend for sure. Uh, so let me now today work on the other service. So if we can go back to what we did yesterday. Yesterday we did, let me see, finish that. Okay, yesterday we worked on the product service. So today I feel like we can work on the user service just to have like a simple HTTP client response and request and response between the users. So let's go back here and let me check from GitHub. What? Okay. I think I already answered that question. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. So today we're gonna be working on the user service. Yesterday, let me see what we worked on yesterday. No contributions today. That's interesting. So yesterday we worked on Amazon clone. Let me click on Amazon clone. We worked on the product service. So I feel like today we can work on the user service. And we shall see how we shall integrate the user service together with the product service as well. So let's go inside this. And let me just pop this aside because yeah, I want to continue reading chat from here. Okay, that is super clean. Alrighty, which other one do we need again? So now if we look at this, let me try to close this product service. Okay, this is the entire product service. It's within this. Then here we need to also create another, yep, plus here we need to create another module. And the other module now will be user service. So user service. Now, before we even create this module, let me go back here and go back to Scarlet Draw. Let's try to let me reduce this a little bit, just like this. Okay, that makes sense. I can just grab this. For the users, we're not really gonna have a lot, right? I'm just gonna copy this down and have user service somewhere here. User service, user service. Now this is a product service, this is a user service. Let's grab its model. Let's bring the model somewhere here. Now for the user service, we're just gonna need name. We can say username and name. So username, we're gonna need the email as well and password, which is gonna be hashed, right? So we can just have it as hashed password, something like this. All right, image URL, we're not really gonna care about that. We're gonna need the created and updated, that is fine. Now after that, we're gonna need one post endpoint and another post endpoint that is gonna be to register users. So we're gonna have slash users slash create. We can just have register, or we can have slash auth like this, but let's just keep it as slash users. The same applies here as well, slash users slash login. Now we're just gonna have these two for now. We might have logout later, right? Let's just add it. The endpoint for logout is just going to be post or put or patch, I think. Or for now, let's just leave it out. Let's just do what's needed. Real Ahmed Moghal, what's good, brother? How are you doing? So here we are going to take this model. Let me just grab this information. We understand this password is going to be hashed, so there's no point of explicitly saying hash. So let's just take this and then we just press this here. So here we have username, password. What are we going to return? We're going to return username, password, and created and updated that, just like that. Username, email, and password created and updated that. That is for the user. Now for login, logging in, we're just gonna take this body like this, but we're gonna take out the username. We're just gonna use the email and password. Okay, and the response, we shall have this same one here. No, we're going to get logged in user. We shall not return their password. So let's remove the password. We shall not even return. I don't think we need to return their username. Do we really need to return their username? It is fine. Let's just return their username. So we're going to have, no, we're not going to return their username. We're just going to return their email. But it's okay. Let's return their username. Okay, that is all. But this is not going to be 20. We're just going to have it as 200 for the login. So I think for the user service, this should be enough, really. This should be enough. Okay, so let's go back here and create that. We can create a new pull request from here, right? Or we can just create a whole entire feature, right? Let's say module. We're gonna call this user service. Should it be like this? Product service. Okay, it's just like this. Yeah, user service. Okay, that should make sense. We're gonna go for Maven, and we're gonna need Java 25, YAML, everything is okay. This is YAML. Okay, clone. Yep. Let's go next. And here we're gonna need web. Yep. What else do we need for the users? We're gonna need web. We're gonna need JPA. We're gonna need Postgres. Yep. We're gonna need Postgres. We're gonna need Compose. Okay. Then we're gonna need God, which one again? Which one? We're gonna need validation. To validate the input. We're gonna need Lombok. Which other one again? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What else do we need? Do we gonna need JPA? We have JPA. Okay, that's fine. If there's anything, we shall just add it later. So it's cool. Oh my God. Vintage, vintage, vintage was good, bro. Hey, you are back. You were studying for exams? Okay. That's beautiful. How are your exams going, bro? How are your exams going? How are your exams going? Let's go. Very nice. My boy, busy at school, huh? That's great, man. Stay in school. Do your best. I'm speaking as if I'm not in school, right? That's how parents used to be telling us, like, yo, yeah, go stay in school, study, do this, do that. That's crazy. Just gonna call this user model. Add. We're gonna have identity. We're gonna have table, name, users. Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm in my first year of engineering law. First year. Wait, which engineering? Software? We need to learn coding, electronics, mechanical engineering. Oh, you're doing mechanical engineering? Wow. That's my brother, bro. Keep going, keep going. You know what's funny though? I left when I left Egypt, I was studying this generated value. Hold on, let me put this as UUID. Generated value. When I left Egypt, right, I was doing this thing. How do I call it? Should we use UUID or we just stick to using long? Let's not complicate it, bro. It's fine. When I was in Egypt, I was studying electrical engineering, and I just came to Rwanda and I dropped electrical engineering. Yeah, that's crazy. I dropped electrical engineering and I joined software. So now I'm doing computer science software engineering. You guys can read your own charts because my face is covering that place. I just discovered it right now. So I'm gonna take my face somewhere here. And I might cover something also. I think down here will make more sense. Can you guys see it now? Can you guys see everything? Let me disable this for a sec. Okay, I think you guys can see, right? Yep. You guys can see most of my screen now. So that's cool. We have combined subjects in first year to get all subject knowledge. That's true. That's true. Even in Egypt, I was doing the same thing. when we first started engineering, we did everything, bro. We did statics. Statics was my worst subject, bro. I used to fail that subject like crazy. We did statics. We did geometrical analysis. We did physics. We did chemistry. No, 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 chemistry. I don't think we did chemistry. Something similar. We did, yeah. We also did, oh my God, something like a lot, bro. We did a lot of stuff where they were teaching us like how to model parts, making things out of like yeah. But we did some crazy stuff in first year. I just left it. I couldn't keep up with the pressure. So I just came to Rwanda and now I'm doing computer science, software engineering. But I feel like if you have passion for mechanical engineering, then go ahead. This is a nice field. Yeah, for real, I survived, man. The pressure was insane, right? The pressure was insane for real. Using I suffered, man. But guess what? Everything that makes us, is it? What breaks you makes you stronger? Is that what? Is that what the old men say? Mm, it is computer engineering, bro. Yeah, 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 something like that. So we have username. Wait. Mm, okay. So username, email, and password. So how about you? How about you? Like how long did it take you for you to like for you to lock in like that? Because I can see right now you be watching streams and stuff like that. That means you want to top your class, bro, because now you're doing things that most juniors or most people that are starting out, they don't really most freshers don't really do anything. Like they don't even care about developing their skills or whatever. That's one thing I've known for sure. What the hell is this? Mm, this is gonna be time person timestamp. Person timestamp. Update timestamp. Okay. So we're gonna take this three and let's go ahead and create this. Oh, so we're gonna need entities. We have entities. We're gonna need details dot you can have user. I think create user DTO makes sense. We just say user, okay. We just say user DTO. No, bro, I didn't show up instead of wasting land from you. That's my brother. Keep it going. You're doing Python plus AI and game dev. That's a good option, by the way. I feel like Python is slept on a lot, but I'm not big on Python. I don't really like these languages that are not strongly typed. I don't know why. I hate languages where you say this should be an integer. All of a sudden, after some line, you turning it into a string again. After some three lines, it's now becoming it's becoming goddamn like there's no structure. So I don't know. I don't like those languages, but they are feasible. They're good though, because AI is written in like most of the AI out there is written in Python, and AI is booming right now. So if you know that, then you'll make more money than anybody else. You feel me? So yeah, we just use a DTO. Let's say user response DTO. Okay. Mm, we just say user request DTO. Okay. So what do you want to do with Python? What do you want to do with Python? Do you want to get a job with it? Do you want to get a job? Because most people have different aspirations in life. Like certain people just want to learn to code for the fun of it, not just to get a job. They just want to have fun. People are different. You feel me? So yeah, what do you want to do with it? Let me go to this form.xml. Rather than doing anything, I'm just gonna grab everything that is here. Starting from the dependencies, I think I can grab from the properties. From the properties coming down up to somewhere here to the build. Close this. Properties up to the build. Creative. Wait, I'm confused. What did you say? Creative developer. Career. That's your career? Ooh, wait, you did see. Ha, big ups to you, bro. We did see in year one. Yeah, we did actually see in year one. And for my first year, we did see, but oh god, that language was hard, bro. That language was too hard. That language was hard, bro. Too hard, bro. I don't know how somebody could just sit down and understand that language, bro. It was too hard for me, man. It was too hard for me, bro. I'm telling you. All right, so we have abstract. Let's get the interface. We're gonna have marbles. User mapper. Macro. I think user mapper makes sense. Okay, user mapper, yeah. User mapper is on the interface. Okay. Mapper from abstract. Component model is Spring. Okay. So we're gonna have detail to entity. To do, we're gonna have detail to entity, and entity to DTO. Call it a day. That's what we're gonna have. So this is gonna be entity to DTO. Yeah. So what are you guys building, bro? Can somebody tell me what you guys are building? I wouldn't be happy if you guys just watching me and y'all not building anything, bro. Like, come on, what are you guys doing, bro? Don't make me crash out on you guys, bro. Ah, damn. Show me what you're building. Tell me what you're building. Okay. All right. So we have this. We have this. This is the request DTO. Then the response. We are going to return this according to what we have here. The response is ID, username, email, password, created and updated. So we're going to return response. We shall have the ID as well. So long ID. Wait, I'm building rep counter in dumbbell sets. Wait. Is it like for gym? Is it for gym using sensor and how and low level C coding? Bro, that's crazy, bro. I think that's a good project, bro. Listen, I'm rooting for you, bro. Just finish that project, I'll use it. Created that. I'll use it, I swear to God. Just finish it and send it to me. I mean, maybe host it and let me know. I'll use it, bro. I'll be your first user. You feel me? Updated that. I'll be your first user. So we have this. Okay. We have this. Um, this is not blank. Then I have username required. Is required. Okay. So this username is required. It shouldn't be blank. Same applies for email. Email is required. Shouldn't be blank. Email is required. At the same time, this is on email. Okay. The password not blank. Password is required. And password should be the size, minimum at least 8. We're gonna have password, share password should be at least 8 characters. Okay, no problem, brother. No problem. Just let me know. Just let me know. Just let me know when you finish it. Can you see my screen though? Can you guys see my screen clearly? Let me hope you guys can see my screen clearly. All right. Mm, yeah, I think the letters are legible. Okay. I want you to do your best though, because it's always like one thing to just sit there and do nothing, but it's another to actually just get inspired by something somebody's doing and also doing something on your own as well. So your project, it has like a great scope if you ask me, because think about it, there are a lot of things that you're going to have in place, which is your ability to communicate with low level components. You're also going to understand how sensors work, like especially how computer interacts, like the input output devices, how they interact with. I feel like there's a lot you can learn from that project, and I'm impressed, bro. I just don't know how you're going to pull it off, but yeah, I'll be here to wait for it. I'll be here to witness the greatness being created. Okay. So that's it. Let's go back here and see. We are getting our request API. Once we hit users register and we send this username, email, password along with the request, we need to get this response back. So that's what we need to do. Mm, okay. So from what I'm getting, we need to create this. We have the entity already, so we are going to use the request, which is register user DTO as DTO. That's what we are taking. We're taking DTO to entity. So we say to user entity. And then we shall just use user entity model. All right. And then we are just going to make the opposite of this one. So here we just start with the user entity as user. And then we make sure we take this to user response. I think user response DTO. Okay, and it's going to take in the register request DTO. I think that is it. Register user request DTO. Register user request DTO. Or maybe we can just stick with user request DTO, and we just have user response DTO. I think this is fine. Let's just use that user response, user request. But what if we want to add login though? So this is for registering a user. Then for logging in, we also need to do the same. Well, we can just copy this and paste it here, but we change this to login user request DTO. The same applies to the other one as well. So login user request DTO. We're going to have this. This is a response instead. So let's just change it to response DTO. Okay. Response DTO. And then we just get this, copy this, right? Yep. And this is going to be the login user. Paste it here. We're going to get login user request DTO. I think that makes sense now, right? So we have this, we have this, we have that. All right. But for logging in a user, let's go back to logging in a user. We don't really need the username to log in a user. So we're just going to need these two, right? Okay. The response, we're going to get back. We're not going to get back the password. We're going to ignore the password. So let's remove it from there. And this is fine. Created that, updated that, it's fine. Do we really need to show this to the user? It's nullable. We can leave it as nullable, right? So I think everything that is within the model Everything within here is nullable, right? Unless we specifically say this should be nullable. Like for example, this is nullable false. By default, everything is true, but this is nullable false now and unique. We put this unique constraint. The next thing we're gonna do, let me just grab this and add this to the email as well, because the email should be unique as well. You feel me? So username is unique, email is unique. Anything other than that, it should error out. And here we are going to remove the uniqueness out of this. Let's remove the uniqueness. Let's remove the uniqueness, but we'll leave nullable as false. And I love to just add this name, right? And I can just say name as well. This is username. Okay. And let me copy this. Just add it here. Now for this one, it's just going to be the email. And the same applies here. We press this, and this is going to be our password. Okay, that is fine. But these ones can really be. I don't think the creator that should be nullable though. So let me grab this. The same here with this. I'm gonna copy this and the creator that we're gonna name this creator that. Let's just leave it as creator that like this. It's okay. But it's gonna be a database entity. So let's just use the snake case. The same applies to this. We're gonna have updated but nullable false, this is fine. Unique true, nope. We are going to have we can say updatable false, and we can remove unique from here. Nullable false is fine. Okay, I think we have the constraints. Hello, Krishna Bahai official tech. Was good, bro? I don't think I'm pronouncing your name very well. I'm not an Indian, but I tried my best. You feel me? Hey bro, make one video on how to use GitHub end to end. Like one explains it well. I'll wait for the video. Oh, okay, that's a good idea, by the way. I'll try, yeah. I think for GitHub, you don't really need a lot. You just need to know how to push, how to initialize a repo, how to branch, like doing branching, merging, understanding rebasing. I think rebase and all that stuff is complex, but you can start with how to just initialize git init. From there, git add dot, how to add things to the staging area. After that, how to push them direct to git using git push and git pull. I'll try to make a video about it for sure. How are you doing, man? Krishna, what's up, bro? How are you doing? Okay, we have that. So here, let's go ahead and say we have our data from Lombok so that we don't have to write the boilerplate. And we can have this, I think we can have no argument constructor and all arguments constructor. Yeah, that should do it for this for sure. That should do it. What else? What else do we need again? I think we are fine here so far. So let's just take it step by step, okay? We need to handle the register user first, okay? Nothing, bro. What are you studying and what are you doing and what are you coding? What are you building? Let's start by introducing yourself. You know, whenever we have new people in the chat, we always want to welcome them with a warm heart. You feel me? So tell me about yourself. Who are you and what are you doing? It's like a job interview, right? Okay. Let me close this down now. We get into work now. Okay, so we have that. Mapstruct. We have a mapstruct mapper. So let's get this and we're gonna say mapping. First of all, we need to have a target and we need to avoid an ID. Make sure we ignore this. Ignore this. My name is Krishna. I'm a student. Okay. Mm-hmm. In school, bro. Are you building something like a side project or something? Or what course are you even doing in uni? What's the course you're doing? Let me see. Ignore the credit card. Okay. Um, you want to learn coding? Okay, interesting. What else? We need to registering a user is fine. Registering a user is fine. Okay, copy this. Mm, let's ignore the password here. Okay, my bad. Let's take this. Let's ignore the password. Okay. All right, that's nice. That's nice to know, bro. Because most of my audience are from India, bro. I feel like when I get money, when I get enough money, I'll fly to India. I want to go see y'all in India, bro. I meet my brothers. Because Indians, these are the most serious people in the world, bro. I feel like Indians, Chinese, and I feel like Asians in general, bro. People like from Asia, South, East Asia, like mostly Asians are all insane when it comes to like mental capacity. These people are just something else. Africans are more on the lazy side. These guys like to party so much, but we have some great minds as well. But so it's a cool little stream that we're having over here, my brothers. We're just having fun, coding and chilling, and getting to know you guys as well. Krishna, how old are you, brother? How old are you? Are you Unc? In April 4th, I'm about to turn 25 years old, bro, which is just sad to say because I'm half of 50 years old. Oh my God. Now that I think about it, it's crazy. For sure, bro. Um, okay. So we have that abstract. Let's go ahead and create this controller. Controllers dot user controller. Somebody say, hey, how are you building Amazon clone website? I am building Amazon clone website. I'm building Amazon, the clone of Amazon. That's what I'm building. I think you're asking for the front end, right? You are wondering why there's no front end code. This is back end. Okay, that's the best way to code. Always start with back end. It's called back end driven building, back end driven development. Start with the back end. If you have the backend very strong, it's easier to build the front end because AI can do the front end. And I'm just wondering, like, are there people who still like literally code React code or Next.js code just plain by themselves? I really doubt. Everyone is just using Casa, anti-gravity. Other people just going to Lovable. If you're still doing front end, bro, come on, what are you doing? You're wasting your time, bro. Don't do that. Start doing the backend development. I don't care if you're not a backend developer. Start doing backend development, bro. You get what I'm saying? That's a hot take, but I'm telling you for sure. I care about you. I don't want you to get replaced, man. You feel me? It's hard to replace a backend developer, like, but it's easy to replace a front end developer for sure. I'll put that on everything. So let's go back here and see. We have our endpoint. API users register. That's for registering. We have API users login. So I think users is the base URL, right? API users is the base URL. Then slash register will pertain to registering a user, while for the login will be for the login. Okay, that should make sense. So we have the base URL, and we're gonna need this. So we don't have to let's say require a constructor. Okay, I'm 18 years old, bro. Okay, thank you for telling me your age, bro. 20. Ah, man, I'm 25. Hold on, I'm gonna be 25 next 2 months. So you're 18. That means, we have. I'm gonna be ahead of you by 3 years. That's crazy. 3 years? 5 years? 5 years, I think. I'm really confident in backend as you are doing projects. I'm really confident in backend as you're doing projects. Uh, Yo, Param, I'm very bad when it comes to pronouncing Indian names, so forgive me, my brother. I'm just gonna say your name is Pam Jadish. Pam Jadish. What's good? Hey, bro. I want to become a software engineer. Okay. I should call you Jack Dish, right? Jack Dish. Okay. Hey, CS Caplicant was good, bro. Your name is also hard. When will I get people with simple names, bro? Why do you guys complicate your names? Okay. My boy Jack Dish, he said, I'm really confident in backing as you are doing projects. That is, I don't know if that's a question or it's a compliment, but thank you if it's a compliment. If it's a question, yes, I am pretty confident. Yeah, I'm really struggling with learning with AI. Any advice? Yes, I have a lot of advice for anyone who's asking me if if how they should learn to code with AI. Now here's the thing, bro. If you've been if you've been alive, right, and paying attention to the news, you see everyone, like especially these tech CEOs, fear mongering students, especially freshers or people just learning to code and telling you, oh my God, AI will replace you guys. Oh my God, AI is no, bro. AI will replace the people that are lazy and the front end developers. Yeah, that's a hard take, bro. If you still do front end, you're gonna get replaced. But I would say this, always prompt AI in a way that you letting the AI be the senior developer and you guys just interacting. Right now, if you go and meet your friend, you're just gonna ask your friend questions and you're gonna listen to the answers, or your friend will give you answer. I mean, you will give your friend answers and then he will listen to everything you say, right? So it's just like a conversation. Now, let me just go back and I'll show you with an example. For example, I was trying to learn microservices, right? So let me show you how the entire conversation went. I said you are a senior backend, senior Spring Boot dev, and I'm a junior. Yeah, throughout our conversation, I am going to require your help and guidance. I'm learning microservices architecture and also trying to do that using hands-on project-based learning. And I'm building Amazon clone. Well, this is a bold claim, but it is what it is. Or a simple e-com website using microservice architecture. So currently, I started with the design and I have this so far. Then this is what I gave it as my whatever, right? Now, notice what I'm doing. I'm letting AI take control of the room. But at the same time, I'm also getting in this learning phase or learning mode, right? So that's what you need to do. Like your entire conversation should lay around the lines of, hey, you being a junior and AI being the senior so that it can use more power to make you understand. I feel like that's the best way to go. And always ask questions. Really, that's all I can say. It's a little bit hot in here, bro. Let me get my. Oh God. Okay. I'll put on my glasses. I'm a little bit. I can see. I'm really struggling with learning. I think the answer that. What is the motive? Uh, to build this clone for learning? Yes, yes, yes. It's for learning. It's a learning project. I have another project that I'm building, but it's actually the project that I'm building is my SaaS project. But I'm also trying to learn microservice architecture. So this entire project is just the simplest project I could come with that at least has a very known scope, right? If you think about e-commerce or Amazon in general, it's all about selling and just making orders and stuff. So it's easier to have that scope in your brain. That's why I chose Amazon. Please guide for the I don't know what do you mean by this? I don't get it. Where you from? I'm from South Sudan, bro, but I'm currently living in Rwanda. Bro, I'm really struggling with learning. Any advice? I think I answered that. Jeez, why am I still going back? Okay, okay, okay. Hey, bro, what are you doing related for jobs? I haven't applied for any jobs, I swear to God. How do you connect front end and back end, like for full stack app? Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you how you can do that, brother. It is very simple. It's very simple to connect front end and back end. All you have to do is just expose these things called endpoints, right? Let me just explain that in a simple way with a diagram, right? Let's assume you have your front end here, okay? You have your front end in front here. Front end in front is crazy work, right? Well, hold on, let me remove this because okay, let me reset this. So let's assume we have our little front end here. Well, why are these things zoomed out like that? I don't know. Opacity. Okay, it was just opacity. Fine. So we have this. Let's say we have our front end here. So we have our low front end here, and we're gonna have this the back end somewhere here. Okay, gonna be our back end. Now, what we're going to do is that in our backend here, we are going to expose something called endpoints, right? Now, let's say I'm building an endpoint for API slash users slash register, right? Now, what's going to happen is that this is the endpoint, and we're going to have an HTTP protocol called post endpoint, which is a verb, right? That shows that, hey, we want to create a resource into our database or our backend, right? So we are going to have our little database here. Let me just draw a little small database. Ignore my illustrations. They are looking trash, but it is what it is. So we're going to have our little database here, okay? This is our DB. Now, this can be anything. Can be our Postgres, can be MySQL, anything you're thinking about. MongoDB, whatever, it doesn't matter. So what's going to happen is that on the front end, we are going to have a little button here, right? That the user can fill. I mean, a form, right? We're going to have a form on the front end that is going to just be like, enter username, then you add your username. Then we're going to have a place for the email. Then you can just enter your email. Then we can have a place for the password. Then you can just add your password, right? That's what normally happens on the front end. And then from there, you're going to have a little button here called register, right? A register button, right? You're going to have a small button called register. Now, let me, because I want to, oh God, what the hell did I just do? Ah, I don't like that. Okay, let's say we have a username. My bad, bro. Okay, we're going to have email, something like this, and then we can have our password, right? I just want to make it as simple to understand as possible, okay? Okay, now this is our front end. Then we're gonna have a small button here called register. I think register, it can just be like this, okay? Uh, let's have it like this, okay? This was gonna be on the front end. This is the front end. So what's gonna happen is that as soon as we click, like we fill this information, now everything here, let me use this, right? Everything here is going to be sent to our backend via an API call, right? We're going to have a post endpoint as well. We're going to have this post endpoint. Let me remove this. We're going to have something like this also on the front end, right? On your front end, when you click this button, what's going to happen is that we are going to send our form data, this entire form data. Let me delete this. Delete this, okay? So this entire form data here, we're going to send it to our backend through this endpoint, API slash user slash register. Now, what comes before this API will be our, let me show you. Okay, let's say our backend is in port 3000 because most people use 3000, right? We're gonna have something like HTTP, we can have HTTP localhost, right? And then we can have something like 8080 is for the front for backend for my Spring Boot, but for Next.js is always something like this, right? So as soon as we hit this endpoint, once we click this, we're going to hit this post endpoint, I mean this endpoint here, and we're going to use a method, HTTP method called post, right? And from there, this data, this entire form data here is going to go to our backend and register. We're going to understand that, hey, this is a post request. That means the user wants to register. From there, we shall check in our database, hey, do we have this user already? Do we have that username? If the user doesn't exist, okay, go ahead and create that resource, right? It's going to send it to our backend, and then our backend is going to save the user data here. And then from there, we just return the user data here in case we use, how do you call it, in case we need the information. So that's basically it for sure, bro. That is just like the simplest illustration I can, like, hello, sir. I just came up to YouTube to study, and your life popped up. How to learn coding language from scratch. Can you create your own website for selling your own projects? Yes, you can. You can for sure. Control Z. Oh, okay. Control Z. So what's funny is that when you click Control Z anywhere here, it's just going to remove everything, right? Okay, makes sense. My boy said, can I ask a question? Okay, go ahead and ask your question. Is this the question you wanted to ask? So my boy AJ Bot. Why are you called Bot, bruh? My brother said, "Hello, sir. I came to YouTube to study, and your life popped up. How to learn coding language? Interesting. That's a good question. I like that. Thank you, bro, for explaining. Yeah, yeah. That's what I do on here, bro. You feel me? That's why I think I deserve you. I deserve you, my brother. No homo. I'm joking, but yeah. Um. Okay, no problem. So here's the thing. Let's say, for example, I want to learn Python, right? I think the easiest thing I can do is just go to W3 schools, right? I'll go to W3 schools and learn the syntax from there, right? Now the syntax is, let me, for example, go to W3 schools, right? W3 schools, and I can show you. Let's say I want to learn Python. So look at this. Look at the way everything is organized here, bro. Look, you have everything at your fingertips. I think this is super bright. Okay. So as you can see, we have intro to Python. You start from here. Python syntax, study that. You don't have to read every single thing that's here, but I feel like as soon as you start doing like things like control flow, for loops, you get it? The best thing that you can do is that understand how syntax works. Once you understand the syntax, you can go to understanding variables. From there, from variables, you can go to loops, right? I think from variables, you can go to loops or data types, right? You can go to data types first to understand like different data types in that language. Then you can go to loops. Then you can go to functions, you know, functions. Then you can just understand like I feel like this is literally all you need. From here, you can just start building like simple projects, right? Soon as you've learned this much, you can build like a simple game, right? A simple game could be something like calculator. Not that's not a game. Like a simple tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac. I think tic-tac-toe is the simplest way to start understanding how functions work, right? Tic-tac-toe, you can build a calculator. Always start small, bro. Don't rush, okay? Calculator. Then after that, you can now increase the scope, right? You can add things like, I think there is OOP in Python too, which is object oriented. You understand what an object is, what a class is. Yeah, I feel like these things you can do your research, but yeah, just stick to it, brother. Uh, can you create your own website? I can, bro. Creating your website is the simplest thing ever. I'm not stressed about that for sure. Thank you for explaining. Okay, that's great. Um, how to learn DSA effective tips. Now speaking of DSA, I'm not really the best person to answer that question because I'm not very good at DSA. Although I've solved some good problems, but I'm not very good at DSA. I understand like I am very good at JavaScript, right? I'm very good at JavaScript. That was my first language, right? JavaScript. Yeah, JavaScript was my first language, but I now switched to Java. Right now I'm using Java. So I was doing DSA in Java. That's the reason why I was slow, but I'm catching up. I'm catching up. But with the tips, I feel like you can use this I think it's called Netcode IO, something like that. Netcode IO is like it's like the goat of LeetCode, bro. Yep, this guy. Let me try to sign in, matter of fact, so I can show you something. Once again, I'm locked in with TP. We finna make a hit. Oh, wait, you didn't know W3 schools? Nah, this is crazy. Okay, so as you can see, Netcode.io, it lets you track your like problems you've solved. Like for example, I finished arrays and hashing using Java. Now, this is what happens that once you come to Netcode.io, you always have to start from up here. Don't start from down here. Don't do that, okay? Because There is no way you can get a textbook today and then you start from the back. Like I've never seen anybody reading the textbook like that. You need to start from the front to the back, not from the back to the front. So the same applies here. Always start from the top here, which is arrays and hashing. You have about 9 problems. Don't waste time, like because the return of investment, the ROI of your time that you spend here doing problems that are in arrays and hashing won't really make sense compared to if you do just 9 problems. Because once you do 9 problems, you now get the hang of it, and you'll understand like, oh, okay, every problem is asking for this, and this problem is asking for that. And yeah, you can study dynamic arrays and then hash map usage or whatever implementation, and then prefix sum. Soon as you study these ones, then come and attempt these problems. You get it? As soon as you finish that, you can go to stack. As you can see, I'm in stacks, right? This is, I'll take my advice here. So I'll start doing this as well, and I'll finish these problems. And I'll go to 2 pointers. From there, I can go to either binary search, sliding window, or linked list. It will depend. So I feel like that is all I can say as far as helping you guys is concerned, right? Ah. So yeah, bro, that's all, man. Because if you click this and let's say you want to go to let me say a problem like decode and code strings. Once I click here, it will take me to lead code straight. Okay, decode and code, I have to pay for lead code premium. And as soon as you find something where you have to pay lead code premium, don't really do that. You can do the same problem here within neat code, like literally here. I feel like this is a simple problem. It's written medium, but it's quite easy to do, right? Only thing you have to do is understand like how to, you need to, for example, pick this, which is you have things like hello world, hello world. You can grab like the first characters here, and then you create a space. Like I think that problem is very. Let me try to show you how we can solve that. You can have something like this. We have like, for example, hello. It's hello world, right? Which is the word. So we need to encode this word, and then we need to decode it. So encoding this, it means we need to check for the length first, right? So the formula is going to be something like this. We can have length. Yep, length, and then we attach the length of the array. Length plus, this is just attaching it or appending it, right? We're gonna have the length, then we can have a separator, the separator or delimiter. We can have one or the two, but let's use the pound symbol. Provided that, I mean, the hash symbol, provided that symbol is not in the string, then we can add the word itself, right? So let's now try to use that formula. As you can see, the length we have to count. This is hello, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5 characters. And then we append a delimiter or a separator, and then we append the word itself. So that is hello, right? We're gonna have hello. And the same applies to this as well. The length is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna have 5 characters. Then we append this. Then we shall have our world, right? So as you can see, we have encoded this. So this is an encoded string, right? We've encoded this hello world, and then now we are going to have to decode this, right? Let me just put this down. Then we shall have to decode this, right? We break down this, then we just loop through this entire array and look for the length. As soon as we find the length of this word, that means everything after this hash symbol is the actual word. So yeah, I think that is all really, that's all. Somebody said, bro, your name is so hard. Oh God, what's that name? Prashant Mal. Oh God, I'm sorry, bro. Is there any job opportunities? Is there any job opportunities? Uh, Opportunities to work remotely, non-IT background, but interested in coding. Oh yeah, yeah, very, very, bro. There are a lot of opportunities out there for sure. Fun fact, right? Here's the thing. You just have to be hungry. You get it? That's the only way to win. Just be hungry, bro. Like give it your all and you'll win. Because most people are not giving it their all. Everyone is just they're just doing it for fun. But take it seriously. Within 6 months or a year, you can get a job if you're that serious, you know. So that's all I can say, my brother. Now let me lock in. I'm gonna continue with what we are doing. We have the user controller. What did we do? Let me understand. Okay, so we have the request. We're gonna do the register. Let's start with the register user request. Okay. So private, we need user service as user service. Okay, now we need to go and build these services. Dot user service. Okay, then we turn this into service. We're gonna need the required argument constructor. Okay, private, final, user repository. So user repository as user repository. And let's go and build that user repository. It's gonna be an interface, user repository. Okay, this is going to be, it's going to extends JPA repository, which is going to take in the type of user, I mean the model type, which is the user, and then the tag long. Are we using long or UUID? I think we're using long, so let's just leave it at that. Then we need to import this repository, and we go to the controller. We need to import this service. So now we are good to go. Then the next thing is to go with the controller. We are within the controller. We have this post mapping, and this is going to be slash register. Anything, we're going to have public type. We're going to have response entity because we need to return something within the response entity. Let's use user register. I think is register user. So register user response DTO. And this is just going to be register user. Register user is going to take in, first we need to validate this request. Then from there, we're going to take the request body. Let me close this off. Request body, then we're going to take this register user, not response, register user request DTO as DTO, and then we can have that. Now we have validation here. So the next thing we're going to do, let's grab our register user response DTO as response is equals to user service dot, we need to create that register user. Okay, register user, then we'll pass in the DTO, and we just return this response entity dot status code, and we're going to have http status dot created, and we return this in the body. So that's okay. Now we need to go and create this within the user service. The same thing, we're going to say public register user. I think it's a response, right? Yep, let's just have register user response DTO. We're going to have register user is going to take in our register user, not response this time. We're going to take the request and we're going to take it as DTO. And the same applies to that. So here, this is where we're going to first check if a user exists. And if the user doesn't exist, then we can go ahead and create the user, right? Mm. So let's say user repository. I'm going to take this user. user from the models, user dot find, oh, exists by ID, I think, and then we can have DTO dot, can we use ID? Is there ID? I think we can say exist by name, bro. Say exist by name, right? Exists by email. Do we have that? Oh God. Which one should we use? Exist by name or exist by email? Which one is better? Let's just say exist by email. And then we can just go ahead and grab the same user, pass in this DTO dot email. We don't have it here, so let's go ahead and create this within this repository. Let's just remove this entire thing. So we can have this. What's going on here? Expected Boolean. So what's going on here? Oh, this is gonna be what's the problem? Return type missing. Okay. Wait, I think without having to do this, we are just going to make unnecessary database calls, right? Let me see. Um, is present, and what should we ask? What should we ask? Let's just continue. What's going on here? What's the type? This is the user expected here. So we'll go back here and say dot what are we doing? Wait a minute. Wait. Let me just say find by email. Why can't I find it, bro? Oh, this is kind of confusing, bro. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me try to understand what we actually need to do, right? So let me go back to the drawing board here. Let me understand. So when we want to first register a user, we need to first check the database for the existence of that user. Now, is that not an extra database call? Because if we have to check the database every time, that is very inefficient, right? So we are doing two things. That's okay. Let's just try to do it again, just like this. Let's use the if statement this time. If user repository dot exists by email, then we take in the DTO dot email, or else we are going to throw some error, right? So what's going on here? Let me remove this. So I think it should be optional, right? It's gonna ask us to create this, make this method. Yes, Boolean exists by this. Cool. Okay. Then or else we throw new. I think we can say resource not found. Yeah, let's just say resource not found, or maybe illegal argument exception. For now, we just say email already exists. So if we have this email, we just say email already exists. But later we can just add our global exception handler, right? Then after that, we just create a new user in the database. I think that is it. Now we just take this user, we say user is equals to user mapper. Let's go and grab this user mapper. So private final user mapper as user mapper. Then let's grab our not user repository, but user mapper dot Now we need to create this to entity, nope, to response detail. We are creating entity, right? So let's take in this and we're going to take in the detail. And then from there, we just save the user. So we're going to have user, save user. Well, we have that dot save. Then we just return this. We say user mapper dot to response entity, response DTO. We pass in that save the user and we return it. Now, these should be within, we have our register. Let's cut this, then return register, new register, response DTO, and passing this. No, 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 no. No, this is how it's supposed to be though. Now what's going on here? Required type response, provided requests. Wait a minute. So first we convert DTO to entity. From there, we save the user to the database. Then we return this within the response. So what is this? To user response DTO. We provided this. Okay, let's first do this. Return user mapper dot to user response DTO. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Then we pass in the saved user and wait, what? No, that's not it. That's not how it should be. Response DTO. Why do we have a problem there? This is something that I hate. I usually face this kind of problem, bro. Let us understand. So here we are converting entity to DTO, and then we are saving the entity to the database. We are returning mapper to response DTO. We're passing in this. So what's the problem here? Register user request DTO to user response DTO user. Now I get it. Let's go back here and first understand this. We are saying we are converting from DTO to entity. So this is from DTO to entity. And then from entity to DTO, which is entity to user response DTO. Yeah, we're supposed to use response here, not again request. Register response DTO. Yeah, that was the only problem. So that we can just go back here and within our service, it should be fine. Yep, that is okay. That was the only problem. All right, so that is fine. Later we can just add we can add JWT and all that stuff, all that good stuff later. And even we can hash the password before we save to our database. Like somewhere here we can have to do and say hash password using bcrypt first and then save to db. I think that is it. And then for the login, we just have to compare the passwords that is hashed compared to what was provided by the user later. Then we just return it to the front end, to the client. I think that is all we have to do. We need to now go back to this. We have our register service. Here we have the endpoint. Okay. That satisfies our entire user endpoint. Then this login endpoint is what we have to build next. So let's go. This is going to be a transactional. Let me not forget it. This is going to be a transactional. In case anything fails, let them fail together. And if it all passes, let them pass together, right? So let's copy this down. It's going to be our, let's copy this down as well. Copy, paste this. This is going to be our login endpoint. Now this is going to take in response entity. This is going to be login user. Okay, so register login. Login we need to validate as well. But here we're going to take login user request detail. And yeah, I think that is it. We're not going to do anything with yeah, that's what we're going to do really. Created, nope, we're just going to return dot okay, and then we pass in the response. Now what's going on here? We have a problem. Okay, let's go back to the service. This is going to take in login. Let's say login user, right? Same thing. Let's be explicit. Login user. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna have login user also. Now for this, we don't really have to check for the existence of the user, right? Because we are trying to log in. We don't care if the user already exists. So we are trying to log in. Let's just remove it. So for this one, we just have to, we don't have to convert anything. We just have to log in, right? So we check for the existence. First get the user, say user is equals to user repository dot find by ID, and it's going to be optional. And then we're going to have our DTO. Now, rather than having this DTO here, this is going to be login request DTO. Where is it? Login request DTO as DTO. And we're going to have DTO dot, what are we looking for? We are not saying by ID, bro. We're just going to say find by find by email. Yep, find by email. Then we say DTO dot email. Let's create this in the repository. This is going to be an optional method because the user might not exist. So we're going to say, let's remove this. Okay. So here we need dot or else throw, or else we throw an error. So let's go ahead and throw an error just like this. Wait, why can't we throw an error? Yep, new runtime exception. We just throw a runtime exception. We say user not found with that email. Okay, this is runtime exception, and this is illegal. No, this is not illegal. We should throw runtime exception as well for now. We just have it like that, simple as that. Okay. So register user. Nope, we're going to use login user. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back here and try to solve this problem. So first we need to check for that user not found with that email. And we're gonna say, hey, invalid credentials. I mean, user not found. We first check for the existence of that user. Then from there, the to do here can be compare the hash password password against 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 the user input or uh, whatever. I think against the one provided by the user. Yep, I think this should make sense. We compare first the hash passwords. Then from there, we serve this user to the database. We're going to take user. Well, we already have this, so we don't have to use this user thing again. We just have to save it to the database. We say user repository dot save, and we save that user. Then from there, we just return this, right? Okay, we can keep it as saved user so that we can return this. Nope. I think it's okay like this. We just let's return this entire thing within the response here. We return this entire thing within the response. So I think this is fine, right? This is what we're gonna do. These are the to-dos that we shall add later, right? We don't want to do these JWTs and all that for this simple project. It's just gonna be too much, right? This is fine. We have now the login endpoint, and we have we have the login endpoint, and how do I call it? And the register endpoint. Now we could just go and create that config to just satisfy our stress. We can just have security, or we can have configuration dot security config. We can have security config here, something like this. Then this is going to be our configuration, and this is going to be our required argument constructor. I really don't think we need it, but it's okay. Now we're just gonna need a bin. Matter of fact, let me remove this required argument constructor, right? So that we can have it like this, just as clean as possible. We can have a little bin here that is gonna be our bcrypt. So public bcrypt, bcrypting. Is it bcrypt like this? Is that it? Password encoder? I think it's like this. Password encoder. I think it's bcrypt encoder. For some reason, I can find it here. Bcrypt. Yeah. Oh, we needed to add security, Spring security in order for this to add. That makes sense. That makes sense. So we have to just go and add this Spring security. Let's go and add Spring security. Let's add the simple Spring security endpoint. Let's go here, security. Okay, we can just add Spring security, then we'll refresh. Yeah, I think that is fine. We shall now have bcrypt from here. Bcrypt. Bcrypt password encoder as I'm just gonna call it password encoder as well. And it's going to return bcrypt. Okay. That's okay. The next thing we're just gonna have another bin that is going to have the security filter chain. Security filter chain. We'll look for security filter chain. Our security filter chain that takes in HTTP and throws an exception. Then we just return this http.build. And then within here, obviously that's going to be an exception. Then here we're going to have a HTTP dot, we can have CRSF calls. For now, we're just going to have customize with default for now, but we can disable it. Let's first disable calls for now, right? We're going to have abstract Mm, can we just say disabled? No, we need to say HTTP abstract. I think abstract something like this. Abstract configurer. Oh my God. How should we disable this? Abstract. Abstract. Abstract HTTP configurer. Then we just disable this. And then we say CRF abstract also we disable it. Then we're just gonna have any request. We're gonna have authorized HTTP request. Then we're gonna have auth, not like that. Auth, this lambda function that is gonna take this auth, and then for any request must be authenticated, right? Uh, I think all requests should be authenticated, and then which one should we permit? Mm, uh, permit all. We need to permit all these requests, but any request here, permit all. And also we're gonna have another one here, which is going to be authenticated. Wait, which one should we permit? I'm getting confused now. Any request should be permitted? No, permit all. Really? Let me see. Yep, we're going to need path matches, right? Request matches. Okay, that makes sense. HTTP dot request matches. Request matches. This will be slash API slash register. Yep, so that users can register, right? Users slash register, we should permit these ones. Slash users, we should permit these ones. Otherwise, everything else should be authenticated, right? So I think that should make sense. And then we're gonna have this, any request, we should be authenticated, and anything that is here, we can ignore it, right? Let me see what's going on here. Expected, okay, we accepted this, and we'll close it off. That should make sense, but I think any request should come before this, right? Let me take this here and put this here. Okay, boys, I think this should make sense now, right? I don't know if you guys are getting confused, but this is fine. This is the security config that we need. That means any request that's going to slash users slash anything should be permitted. Because guess what? We're going to catch them here. I think that makes sense, right? Then we can just go ahead and go inside our service and finish this to do. Now we have hashed the password using bcrypt. So that means we just take this user. Let's go and import this, that bin, private final password encoder as password encoder, password encoder. Then from there we can then just say user dot which one? We're gonna say password encoder dot encode. We pass in our DTO dot password. That means encode this password and then go ahead and save the user to the database, right? Convert it to entity, and then from there encode it. Yep, well, that means we're hashing it first, and then we save to the database. Finally, we return this password that is hashed, right? So I think our to-do is done now. And then finally here we just compare first, right? We can say go ahead and compare. We need to compare if I think it's already given to us by AI. But password encoder matches the password that we provided. I mean, the password that we provided compared to what we have from the in the database. If they don't match, then we throw invalid credentials. I think that is fine, but it's always good to type out the stuff, right? We're gonna have if this doesn't match, right? Matches the DTO that DTO.password doesn't match user dot get that password. If that doesn't match, then we throw a runtime exception of wrong password, or we can say invalid credentials. Credentials. I think, I think that is good now, brothers. Now we can just remove our to-dos. We can remove our to-dos. And going back to the config, we have, let me say, we can disable certain things like the login form dot not here, but I think here dot login form form login, we can just disable it. We disable that as well as logout is fine. We can just leave it like that for now. Okay, let's disable that login form. What else? What else? What else? HTTP. Let's also disable the HTTP basic. HTTP basic, I think it's like this. HTTP basic, and then you can have customizer with defaults. And that is it. So I think this is all that we're going to require for now. And that is, let me see, throws an exception, is never thrown. Why is this exception never thrown? What's the problem? Might want to catch. Let me see. Let me ask. Can I ask AI a question? Why is this? Why is this not throwing an exception? Although it's supposed to. Oh God. Um, your Spring security permits unauthenticated access to these endpoints, so no authentication challenges like for except basic auth calls for this key reason. All requests to the endpoints without requiring authentication. HTTP skips authorization checks and triggers basic this. How it works and evaluates authorized HTTP request rule in order to matching this hits permit all granting access immediately. Oh no. We shouldn't say permit all. That should be authenticated. Other any request authenticated where okay, so what would be the correct way to handle SC? To probably secure your user's endpoint, enabling. Let me charge my computer. Wait, 4 p.m. When did I last charge it? Look at the battery for a sec. 20%. Last charged at 1. Those are 4 hours. Not bad. Okay. To properly secure your user service endpoints while enabling basic auth challenges when needed, adjust the config protect or disable basic entirely. If you're an interim command fix, protect your user's endpoint. If should require an authentication for profile updates, not just public registration. Remove uh wait. Okay, that is going to be a problem. So we have request matches, anything public. Okay, okay, fine. This makes sense. This makes sense. So I'm just gonna say slash auth register slash public. Yep. And then everything else should be permit all or else. Why is it still not throwing an exception? I don't know. Keep if needed, disable otherwise. Mm, okay, let's just remove this entire HTTP basic thing that is going to allow us to at least, let me remove this as well. Try to remove this. Bruh. Any request should be authenticated. Okay. Dot request matches. I'm trying to protect slash register slash users. Okay, slash users register and slash users login. We should permit them. Otherwise, let's disable this as well. Phone login is fine. Let me try to remove this too. What's gonna happen? Bro, this stuff is still not throwing an exception. Why? Okay, let's say, is it okay to just remove them? Mm, is it okay like this? Let's see. Then we're going to test it out with Postman in a second, okay? Yes, this configuration is clean and correct for stateless recipe API user service with public registration slash login endpoints. Why it is good? Your setup permits unauthenticated access to this login, while requiring authentication for everything else via any request authenticated, omitting HTTP basic and login avoids unwanted auth prompts, no basic pop-up or login page. Authentication mechanism protected endpoints will return forbidden due to access denied if unauthenticated. Okay. Authentication mechanism. There's okay, authentication entry point, or whatever. No auth needed. Profile in memory or whatever. So I think that is cool. That is cool. This we're just gonna keep it like this, right? So I'm just gonna say okay, is it okay if we leave? Is it okay if we remove the exception since it's redundant? Oh, yes, removing the password encoded bin is okay. Yes, remove. Wait, I mean exception that is here throws exception. Throws exception within the security config, security filter, Security filter chain. Let's see. It's probably saying cleaner. Why redundant here? Your config uses simple lambda cause these with no exception throwing methods like custom filters. Throws exception is legacy holdover from XML. Okay, we just remove this redundant throws exception from the list and we're good to go. So I feel like this is basic authentication. Let's just leave it like that. Later we shall just add JWT, right? So this we are done with this. We are done hashing this. And okay, let me say, is it safe to remove these two things? It's safe to remove. Am I good to go now and remove the to-dos? Did I do a great job? Let's see. Uh, you're almost there. Great job on the structure, transactions, and duplicate check, but fix two small to-do issues before removing them. Good prevents duplicates. If a user exists by this, user already exists, and user mapper to this, then user.set password. Yeah. Whoa. This is a big mistake. This is a very grave mistake, bro. Because now I'm just attaching this. I'm saying to do dot password, and I'm not setting it to the user. So I have to say user. And where is that user? Okay, user, yes. User dot set password. And then I set it to this encoded one. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Um, drop unused encode call. What is the unused encode call? Where? Password dot encode DTO dot this. Okay. Yep. Dot save user saved user return to it. Okay. That makes sense. And then we're going to have this is okay. If we don't have this, fix now. So what is that? Matches DTO dot password user to get password works. Fix now. Throw an exception and then not save. Unnecessary post login unless updating last login. So dot save is unnecessary. We just have to return the user, right? So logged in user, we don't have to do it like that. We just have to return that user. Say, wait. Yes. So we don't have to say the logged in DB. Mm. You don't need to save the logged in user database in your custom slash endpoint. Remove this for efficiency. Why necessary? Your service validates credentials via this, but doesn't change data. No last login, update or session persistence here. Mm. A transactional read plus needless save adds DB overhead without benefit. Standard for stateless. So optimized, we're gonna have read only. Add for okay, and we're gonna have this check and then comparison. Then from there we just return this. We just return it without saving it. So that means we need to change this to read only, true, and we just return the user. All right, makes sense. Now let's remove this to do. Okay, then let's remove this to do. Okay, so is everything clean now? I see. Yes, it's production ready. Follow Spring Boot best practices perfectly. I think that is it. Minor polish, throw new runtime exception, drop password for generic message. Yeah, invalid credentials. I like this. 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 It should be generic, bruh. Invalid credentials. Yep. Okay, that's okay. Security wise, vague errors are better. Okay, so let me just go and build this simple. Matter of fact, I can just copy this entire. Let me go to this. Wait, why do I have Postgres data here? Oh my God, I don't need this Postgres data. What am I using for the composium out here? Yeah, I'm not using Postgres, any Postgres data. Let me delete this Postgres data, bro. And let me go here and then go to the source, main, Java. Let me copy exceptions. Copy this entire exception. Then source, main, Java. Mm, let me, where should I go again? DTOs, API, copy this entire API thing. Go to DTOs, paste it here. API response DTO, add this. Then we are good to go. Let's see what's going on. It's never used. We're gonna need it here in the exception handler. Go ahead and add this module now. Remove this, remove this, and let's add import this port class. What else? Yep, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, we have our exception, so we can just go and use this custom exception. So rather than this user exists, you can say resource conflict. And rather than using invalid credentials, we can say bad request, which is validation, handle validation, right? Resource conflict. This is gonna be handle validation exception, resource conflict, resource not found, bad request, bad request exception. Yep, bad request exception. Now what's going on here? Oh my God. Invalid credentials. It could be um I could just extend this bad request, right? And I create hmm. Okay. Let me ask questions again. See, okay, so currently I have this what? I have this global exception handler, global exception handler. And what else? I have this I want to use bad request here because obviously and I want to use bad request here for the invalid credentials. And I already used bad request, for the validation errors. So how should we do it? Should we do it like this? Now let me pick out our source conflict and extend it like this. Let me see. So what do you think? Yeah, let's try to get ideas from AI. If I may. Let's ask questions. Uh, so use a custom invalid credentials exception for 400 in the cubic clean. Recommended approach. Do not use bad because exception don't card specific ties to validation. Create a simple custom exception like your resource conflict, which is this invalid credentials exception. And from there, we throw invalid credentials exception, which is that, and then we add this method. So when we add this, in handle invalid credentials, it's still going to be 400. Then handler, your current code has bug, apply this. Oh, handle resource not found. Aligns with your prior exception returns, 400 for invalid credentials. So it's okay. We have 400 for argument exception, and also for invalid exceptions. Let's see. No, it's better to use 401 unauthorized for invalid credentials instead of 400. Okay. 400 bad request, syntax malformed input. Okay, and then authentication failure makes sense. But I think for just security reasons, we can keep it as 400. I don't think, but it's okay. Let's just leave it like it is, right? So let's go back here. Then we can say, let's create a new exception. We're gonna say invalid. Oh my God, exception, invalid exception. We have resource conflict. We have invalid credentials, right? Let's just say invalid credentials exception. So all these ones are exceptions, right? So I'm going to add exception to the name, just like this as well. Let me rename this and conflict, resource conflict exception. And also this is resource not found exception. Okay, then we'll go back to our global exception handler. Now this is where we're going to have handle validation exception, handle validation exception. Which issue did we have again? Handle resource not, oh, this is the bug. That's a crazy bug. Okay, fine. Say handle resource not found exception. And here handle validation exception. And we are going to have 40401 right here. This is going to be invalid credentials exception dot class, invalid credentials exception dot class, and we are going to have unauthorized, and we're going to return unauthorized. I think that should make more sense. Not resource, not found. We're gonna say handle. Oh god, handle in invalid credentials exception. All right, that is fine. Now we're gonna return this. And let's not leave out this. Copy this. Mm. This is gonna be 401 unauthorized, unauthorized errors, unauthorized errors. Okay, we are good to go now, my boys. We are literally good to go. I feel like if we can understand this exception handler, we have our global exception handler. This is handling validation exceptions, validation exception, which is coming from the method argument. In case the user gives us a wrong email or wrong name or whatever, we can just catch it from here with bad requests. Then this is for the unauthorized users, like with wrong credentials. And this 404 is if resource is not found. Okay, then this is resource conflict exception. Resource conflict exception. And then here we are handling generic exceptions. So I feel like this is okay. Now let's just copy this entire, let me copy this entire, copy this. Not all of it actually. I think I just need to copy, which one should I copy for sure? I just need to copy this and then take it inside our product service for yesterday. Uh, let's go to the product service exceptions, global exception handler. I'm just gonna press this, and there's some, obviously we're gonna have some issues, right? Gonna have a lot of issues, like especially this for the user service. We need to import this from product service. Okay, that is fine. Then let me remove this from the users. We import the one that we already have. That makes sense, but we need to remove this one for the credentials. We need to remove the one for the unauthorized. Let's take it off. Now we have some problem here. User service, nope. Where do we have user service here? Oh, where's the one that has user service in it? I can see users here, but what's going on here again? No. Okay, let's remove this class. We're gonna say resource not found. We're bringing this product service dot class. Okay, that is fine. Then how about the message? This is conflict. Okay, fine. Say resource conflict dot class. So import that class. What else? Resource conflict. Okay, I think that is fine. The same thing. Wait a minute. Which one is it? Resource not found, bro. This is resource not found. My bad. Resource not found. Okay, let's go here and get conflict. Conflict exception. Conflict. Oh, what am I doing, broski? What am I doing? So here's the thing. This entire exception is wrong. It's not correct. We have to copy this entire thing. Let me copy this and let me go delete this exception. Let me delete this entire exception. Let's just add this exception from here. Let's add everything to Git. And we have our exceptions. If I enter inside exception here, we're gonna have some problems, which is understandable. Let's just remove this and import this class. Product service. Let's import this. Now we are good to go. I think that's all. All right. Let me close this product service and we can continue working on this user service. All right. So we have generic exceptions. We have resource conflict exception. We have resource not found exception. Let me see if resource conflict, yes, resource conflict. This is not correct. Resource not found exception. We need to change this to resource not found exception. Okay, and this is going to be conflict. Conflict, yes. What else? Credentials. Are we? Yep, we are getting credentials. How about bad requests? Yep, we are getting method arguments. Now let's go back to the product service for a second. Let's try to fix that bug. I think we. Yep, we have conflict. So this is the one we need to change. Resource not found. All right, everything is super good now, boys. Let's close everything now. So close the product service, go back here and see user service. We just import invalid credentials exception. Good. Invalid credentials, and we serve the user. I think this is okay now. So I'm just gonna say I think we are good. I think we are now production ready with the user service MS. Yep. uh your user service core logic is production solid, but make 2 quick fixes for full readiness. Log user not found. Generic message, no leak. Yeah, that's what we have. Unused input. Okay. Bro, AI always has something to say about my code. Like, goddamn, say I'm great at this for some time. Okay. We need to remove this runtime exception. User not found. We need to say resource not found. So resource not found. Resource. Resource not found exception. Okay, so I'm just gonna say I think we are good to go now. I think we are now good to go. We can add JWT later. For now, we can keep it this easy. I think this makes sense. Let's get some water. What the hell? What the hell is this? Was spiky. Oh, yeah, make me pause and you get on ocean nice. Bro, I think we are now good to go, right? Perfect. Is production ready? Smart to keep it simple. One tiny security leak, optional but recommended. Hide user existence. User find out this. I shouldn't reveal not found. Hide user existence. Invalid credentials. What else? Mm, hide user existence? It's confusing. What do you mean? Don't reveal not found. Ah, it's okay, bro. It doesn't mean shit. Secure bcrypt, no leaks, duplicates blocked. Efficient, optimize, no it's restful, proper exception for handlers. Extensible JWT filters loss later. Permit stays off. Okay. Mm, wire to controllers, expose API, test with Postman. User microservice is done. I can't believe we are done with the user service. This is how easy it is. Got him. Okay, so the entire service is done. Let's go to our user controller. I think these are the endpoints. We're not really gonna, my endpoints. Endpoints. I think my endpoints are clean now. Mm, yes, you're full stack. Service plus controllers production ready. Excellent MVP. One quick fix. Add final for Lombok plus mm, private final user service. Okay, did I forget it? Yeah, for sure. Private final. My bad, my bad, my bad. Without final, Lombok skips it. Manually wiring needed until pattern. Okay. Wire endpoints rock created. This is okay. DTO validation. Okay. Much is your security config and RESTful statuses clean. Everything is good. So, um, I don't think we need to test though. Like, do we need to do testing? uh, what actuator? What is actuator? What's the meaning of this? We need to add a Spring Doc open API, fire it up on render, test register with Postman. Okay. I think that's it. Let me now test this endpoint. Matter of fact, I do not have the entire database running, so let me create its own database real quick. For that one, we're just going to use this compose YAML, but we can copy the one from the product service, right? And we just change it up. So we're going to have copy. Let's come here and paste it here. And we're going to change a few things. From here, we're going to change this to, instead of product DB, we can have this is user. Wait, what was it? Product DB? No, you shall have user service DB. Uh, the password and the name, they all still are all the same. Then, what else? Okay. Let's go back here to this compose YAML. I think this one we can call it product service DB, and then we can open our properties YAML. We shall just copy this and paste it here. Okay, and the same applies to, let's close this up. Close our product service. Let's go back here to our properties. We're gonna call this first user service. Gonna have user service slash compose, and we can have the same name as the compose user service DB, and the rest is okay. So let's open our compose user service DB. That's fine. Okay, let's just okay. I think this is fine now. We can run our database, see if everything is all the entire services are going to run, right? So let's go to terminal. Here we are within the product service. Let's first check PDW. Here we are within the product service. Let's go back here. Then we list out. We have user service. So CD user service. Ls. Okay. So we can now say Docker PS. Okay, we have Docker running. I think we can just go to the desktop. So we have this that is in sleep mode for now. Not a problem. We can say Docker PS, Docker compose up in detach mode. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. We're pulling the latest image. Okay, so let's say Docker PS. Why is it not running? This is this is not good. I thought somebody, I thought something happened, bro. Oh my God. Let's see. Why is it not running? Docker PS. Let's say PS A. It started and it died off. Why? User service. This one exited 21 hours ago, which is fine. This is having a problem. I don't know why, but whatever. I mean, latest we have. So let me try to understand why. Um, Service main Java. Okay, let's go to resources. This is fine. Compose is within the user service. Okay, under Amazon clone. We hit in user service DB. Okay. MOPAS. MOPAS. We need to join the port as well, so I think that's why. But there's nothing running in that port, so that shouldn't be a problem at all. So um not config server.port 8080, let's say 8081. Or we can say 800, but it's okay. 8081 is fine. That is what we want to run this stuff on. But for now, let's say Docker PS, Docker compose up, let's say down V, Docker compose up in detach mode, Docker PS. Oh my God, it's still not working. There's a problem that I hate with Docker, bro. Like you can do everything and still. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I have to do this. Just give me a sec. I have to do this. I have to run the application just like that. Resource not found. Okay, what's the problem? What's going on again? Resource not found. Can we just import this? Nope. We can go to exception, resource not found exception. So this is resource not found exception. This is resource not found exception. And why are we even in, oh my god, why are we in the fucking product stuff? Oh, this is a product service. We're supposed to be inside this user service. So this is user service. Yep. Now let's run our user service. Mm, okay. This is failing because of Docker Compose. Let's try to run this again. Hmm. Um, let's see. Why do we have that error? Why do we have this error? Hmm. Sometimes I get mad because why the hell the Postgres Docker volume mismatch error on render? Come on, when upgrading PG images, your code blah 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 blah. Uh, what the hell is this? Okay, let me first go to product service. This is fine. We need to remove this Postgres data. Postgres data. Okay, let's say if I have two different services, two different services, both running their own containers. This is for user service, I think. Yo, Chris, was good, bro. Somebody saying AI, my boy. uh, why did you say AI, my boy, bro? You so funny. Alright, baby. Hmm. That the cause of the errors. Let's go back. The product service we have. Oh, Matrix of Wealth was good, bro. I didn't forget you, man. It's just that you changed your name. I think you're doing the New Year, New Me. My boy is doing New Year, New Me, bro. That's crazy. So, why did you become different all of a sudden? Oh, Matrix of Wealth. That's the hardest name ever, bro. Your name is tough, man. Your name is just tough, man. Okay. Matter of fact, I need to go back to this product YAML and I need to specify the port. 8080 is fine for this one. Yeah, let me see. Was a product service. Mm, you got M5? No, I'm using M3. It's M3. It's not M5. Oh my god, she's getting a little bit hot in here. So let me just try my stuff. God. Mm. Uh, the old one, coffee spilled on it, bruh. Port and volume conflicts between two services. Port 5432 conflict. Both PG containers bind to host. Only one runs. Volumes conclusion both use Postgres data. Docker mixes data using PG then format. So fix container name, unique name. Oh, okay, user PA data, user Postgres, then product Postgres. Volume is this to 5433, 5434. This is 5433. Okay. All right. What about your old one? I told you I spilled coffee on the stuff, bro. 5433. This is 5434. Okay. Container name and database name. Which one should we consider? All right, let's look at this. We have image, DB. Do we have DB here? Yeah, DB is fine. Oh, but we need container name. So container name. Oh, we can call this user PG. Okay, this is actually for the user. Then we can have this user PG data. Then its own data can be stored here. I think that makes sense. But everything else remains the same except this is 5434. And also when we go to the properties, we also map this to 5 properties. We map it to 5 4 as well. The rest is okay. Now how about the ports? Because we would like to run both of them so the ports can remain different. That's okay. This is fine. Let's go to the product service. We can start with the YAML. We're gonna add the container name, and this is gonna be the product Postgres. We can change this as well. Product Postgres data. Then we can keep product Postgres data as well. That's fine. 5433. And we can go to the properties. Okay. Resources. This is fine. This is 33. Okay. So I think everything is corrected now. If I go back to the terminal, user service. Let me say Docker PS, Docker compose down V, remove everything, and then Docker compose up in detached mode. Did you apply for a job when you're planning? I didn't. I haven't applied to any job. Okay, for some reason, this still fails. I don't know why. The Docker compose down V. User LPG. Let's run the user service. You should apply. I will, man. I'm just lazy. But I will. Not even about being lazy, but in general, I don't even have any projects though. That's the funny part. I don't have any projects, bro. That's why I'm trying to build projects. You see that? Mm, why don't you build projects? That's what I'm doing right now. You can see the way I'm serious and busy and locked in. It's because of that. Docker PS dash A. Why does it say exited? Mm, why- okay, even when I did this. Mm, portfolio. What you wanted to see my portfolio? I haven't updated my portfolio in years. My portfolio is still here. Let me show you. If we go back to GitHub, it's still here. My portfolio is there. I haven't updated it in years. I haven't updated it. But I definitely have to though, for sure, because I need to update it for you. Because of promotion around the new volume, check loads first. Could not create this command create. Okay, a Docker volume. Mhm. Volume is in use. Volume is in use. Man, you look like a gangster in the image. Bro, I'm not a gangster, bro. You funny, man. Uh, mm, okay. Mm. Is it okay to use sub directory? I like to ask questions like this, bro. Yes, using this is safe and recommended. It solves your exact exit one issue. Mm, we're gonna have PG data, and then volumes. We're gonna have this. Wait, I'm confused. What's the difference between PG data and hmm, SAM runs the volume? Um, mm, mm, mm. Let's see. User PG data. Mm, so volumes is different from that. Okay, it makes sense. So we need to use it like this. We're gonna have pg data var slash lib postgres data and pg data. Okay. Give it a try. Kali Linux. I cannot use Kali Linux on Mac. It's stupid. You know, it doesn't make sense to use that. Um, okay, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Compose YAML, pg, pg data. Should we use it like that? PG data, okay. It's Liberian English, brother. Let me just add var lib and copy this PG data. Okay. What's going on here? Okay, PG data. It's this subdirectory PG data, and then var lib postgres data user data. Oh, so this PG. It's not linked to the volumes. Yes, yes, for sure, for sure. You're getting it. You're getting it. You're getting it. PG data tells Postgres where to store data inside the container. Your volume process it. So we have what happened. Docker compose creates volume. Docker volume create user service user PG data empty die on the host and then mounts volume to the container. Container sees this. You do your persist volume and then PG sets data location to this location. Postgres runs inside here, creates a fresh data subdirectory. Okay. Let's continue to try it again. Docker compose down v. Okay. Let's go back. We check. Okay, that is done. Also, the product service. Let's open a new instance. LSTD product service. Docker compose down v. Remove that. So we have these two Docker instances. Okay. Now let me run this within this. Docker compose up in detach mode. Docker ps. Well, it's not even running. It just exited. Oh God. Hmm. Oh. Can we use it like this, like the way it is? Um, okay, let me just stop there. What is this? Okay. Docker compose down V compose. Yes, it's now running. It's now running. Good. Thank God. Now we can go to copy this. We just have to go to the product service, compose YAML, go back to this user. We just copy this PG data and press this here. Oh my God, what do I just do? Good. Now, is this not going to be the same? So let's ask, this not gonna be same as user service since it's up and running now. Let's see, check the terminal. Since this is up and running now, let's ask. Oh, it's perfect and identical panel. Both work independently, no conflicts at all. Host storage. Okay. So this is also going to run. Now let's go here and say docker compose down v. Okay, and docker compose up in the test mode. Docker appears. Yep, so they're both running. Yeah. Now they are up and running, all of them. Good, 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 good. What else do I have to do? Okay, now the two services are running. If I need to run first the user service, and good. Let me run the user service. What's gonna happen? User service. Oh, there's a problem. Bin HTTP. Oh, I need to annotate this. Did I annotate it with bin? Now we are done with this problem. We are back to the bin problem. Config, security config. Oh, what's the issue? Uh, Shutting down. What was the issue? Parameter security config. Product dot okay. Required a bin of type this that could not be found. Oh my God. Which bin is that couldn't be found, bro? God damn. Let's first see. Wait. Uh, wait. What's that that's failing? Which one? It's a user service, right? If I check form.xml, Don't we have Spring Security? We do. I guess I have it. Let me go back here to security config. This could be the problem, but let's see. But Spring explicit enable web security on. So enable web security. I need to add that. That's it. So uh, web security. Okay. Mm, let's run it one more time. Still failing. It's still failing, bro. Oh, okay. This should be secure filter chain. All right. I think we didn't even require this. Let me remove this one now. Let me see if it will run. Yeah, we don't have to say that. Okay, so the user service is up and running. Mm, our user service is up and running. Good. Our Docker is up and running as well. We have PG data, product Postgres, and we have the user Postgres. Mm, everything looks good. Now let's go to product service. Let's run the product service. So two services are running now. That's interesting. So all of them are running now. I want to send a request to HTTP 80 for the user, right? So we have for the products. If we go back to the, if I get these products, let me say, we have nothing so far. Okay. Let's create a product. Let's send this. You have a product. We get the product. Getting that. I think that's cool. Now let's go and test the user service. So I'm going to duplicate this, and this is going to be that is product service, user service. For the user service, I need to have register, register user, and I need to duplicate this and call this login user. I don't have get users. I don't really have get users, so I don't think we're gonna need it for now. Mm, yeah, we're not gonna need it. Let me first go back here to the user service. And let me check out what mappers, user mapper. Check out what's going on here. This is, let me remove this to do. Okay, remove here. We are done. So we have entity to DTO, DTO to entity, and then We are grabbing a list of users. We're going to need, okay. So I think the list of users can be the same as the one for the products here. Okay. We're gonna use it. Gonna grab the product to response, product response detail. Mm, Fun fact, this is not supposed to have this. This is not supposed to have that. Because here I feel like this is supposed to be somewhere here. And this is not supposed to have anything. Anything. Uh, uh, the markers. Let's go have markers for DTR. I mean, what the entity. Have red marker. So, or it's okay. Again, let's see. Mm, 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 mm. Mm-hmm. Mm, yeah. Okay, that is fine. Let's go back to IntelliJ. This is cool. Now, what what if our one search users? Um, I just have to say list response entity get all users, and we just return dot find all stream map this, and we stream, we add it to the list to convert it to list. Stream map then to list, and then boolean repository if not exists. Boolean exists is optional, find by email. These ones are all there. Okay, everything's there. And then our existing stuff, and we just get mapping. We say entity list response detail get all users, and we return okay. User service dot get all users. Okay, that should be fine. And then protect gear because matches has admin role. No, permit all. This is this. Okay, get all users and has a role of admin. That means it should be permitted, right? Oh my god. Yeah, unless the person has role of admin, then we can allow them to just go through. I think that should make sense. And another thing is we need to also add roles as well. So role-based access control, that will just increase the scope of the project, right? Oh God. So I think this is fine now for now. Let's close that. Let's close this. Let me see. Let's go create getting all users for now. Endpoint. forget all users. So to do all users for testing. Okay, this is gonna be for testing. Um, remove after. So we are just gonna remove after, right? So we're gonna say public response entity. We're gonna require a list of now what is it response? What's happening here? We just a user response DTO. Okay, we're gonna use that. Register user response DTO, and we're gonna say get all users. We're gonna say return response entity dot okay, and then we just return user service dot get all users. Get all users method. This is gonna be get mapping, and this is gonna be hash. Slash users slash what are they using here? Is using okay, just get if I just hit API slash users. Just gonna say slash all. It's gonna grab it for us. And now what's happening here? We are protecting users slash users. We also added among the ones that we should permit on for now. That makes sense. Yo, what's up, Java? What's good, my brother? How are you doing? Okay, let's go back to the config. It's gonna allow this. Slash API slash users slash all. This should also be permitted. Okay, for now, just for now, for testing, I'll get all users remove import. Okay, I can try that. I just wanted to keep it explicit, right? But yeah, I think that that can work too. Grabbing all users and everything after that is also, I think that is the cleaner one, right? It's even cleaner. But just in case later we want to add like different stuff, like we want to add slash public, I mean user slash something something, it can help us as well. But for now, this one can work too. Like uh, this one can work too. I just wanted to just give it explicit permissions to just make sure it's shown. Okay. Oh yeah, your coding is great, man. That's great. That's good. Let's go to the user service, and then where's the user service? Need to add transactional read only. I'm just going to grab this, and this is going to be returning a list. A list or get all users. Get all users. It takes in nothing. We're not taking in any argument. We are just returning the users like this. We are streaming this, right? So return user mapper. I mean user repository dot final dot map. I mean dot stream. Then we are streaming dot map, and then we use user mapper to response DTO. Wait, how are we doing it here? Before I just get I confuse myself. Stream response entity, yes, and then we are streaming it to list. I think that should make sense. List in, yeah, so we are going to stream there. Let's go back here. That's okay. Oh, what technologies? You use microservices? Yeah, yeah. Yo, UI Daniel, man. What's up, brother? How are you doing, bro? It's been a minute. It's been a minute for sure. It's been a big, big minute. Okay, so I think we can now stop all this. Stop all of them. Now, can we run all of them? Let's go and first run the product service. Uh, let's check for Docker, PS. This is, they're all running. Okay, interesting. So we can now run our application again. Doing great. What about you? I'm doing good too, man. Let me go for a short call. Mm, my boys. Oh my gosh. So here's the thing, here's the thing, here's the thing. What can we test now? We have the user service running. This is just going to be for testing purposes, right? So I just don't want to forget this. So I'm just gonna leave this here. Fetch all users, you can leave it. And let's run our product service. First, let's run the user service first. Doing great. What about you? I'm doing good, man. Can you guys tell me what you guys are building? What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Error creating bin with name filter chain, security filter chain within security config. Oh my god. Oh geez. Enable web security. Okay, fine. Let's run again. Mm, mm. Oh God, bro. Like this shit was working just a minute ago. Ugh. I don't understand this shit, bro. I swear to God, this shit was just running a minute ago, like right now, just a second ago. God, let us restart this entire application. This is annoying me. Let's go back to Amazon. Okay. Hmm. Somebody asked what tech stack. I'm building it using Spring Boot, bro. Like I'm still working on the backend right now. Are these okay? The services are still running. Memory is using a lot of memory, bro. What the hell? Okay. They use 1 GB RAM. Not bad. Let me run this again. I don't understand why this shit will just fail. Like literally, this stuff has failed for no reason. And what could be the issue? Look, filter chain. Let's first ask this stupid AI. Say, why is this shit failing when we clearly have uh, a security filter chain intact, right? See, why is it failing? Leading slash in the request matches. Oh my God. Look, would you guys look at that? I think here. Oh, something like this can leave, can make you fail, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. Let me run it again. Okay, so that is going to run. We have our user service is running on 8081. Then let's go to our product service. Let's run our product service. Um, let's see. Product service, it's in 8080. Good. Now let's go and try to register a user and log in a user. So registering a user, it's we're gonna need username, username. We're gonna need email. We're gonna need password. Now let's remove this. Let's remove that password. We can have it as a string. Let's use that password or anything. Let's just use little baby. Matter of fact, let's just say little baby 09 because I like to use that little baby 09. Let's say let's say anything, right? I Walter, or I can just say my name, Emma at gmail.com. Now, this is not the this today we are not doing anything like JWT. We are not doing anything to do with password, I mean email verification. That one we can add it later as features, okay? But for now, let's just keep it as easy as this. So that is it. We have this, and then for the login, in order for us to get a token later, right? Let's just copy the email and password. In order for us to get the token later, that's where we shall just need let me remove this. We shall add JWT, but for now let's just keep it as is. So here let's go and change this endpoint since user service is running on this API slash users slash register. That is it. And let's copy this and paste it here. This is going to be slash login. Okay, and then the get endpoint, we shall just have it like this slash all users slash all to get all users. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's try to send, see what's gonna happen. Okay, so as you can see, we are returning the hash password. This is not supposed to happen. We are not supposed to return even the password within the response. So that's a problem already. I mean, the response shouldn't include the password. I don't care if it's hash or not. We're supposed to ignore it. Hmm. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go to login. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, so login, we are even including the why is the response still including this? So that's the problem. You get it? Let's get all users. this is now showing us the users, and we have user data here. So let's go and try to verify it. But for now, we assume the user service is working as expected. Let's go to product service. Let's get products. Okay, as you can see, we are getting all products. We're getting one product. We can, and it's paginated, by the way. For the products, it's paginated. We can also go ahead and we can create a new product. This time, yeah, this time let's just say, let's say tracking the coding interview as the book, right? So that's the book. Later we can add categories and all that. That's gonna be later, but for now, let's just keep it like that. I'm gonna say get a job at Amazon, and the price for the book, let's say, is $700. And the image URL for the book, let's just say whatever this. Let's send, and as you can see, we have created, and we can get all products, and boom, we have another second product, right? And we can see size is 10, number of 0, then total elements we have 2 in the first page. So that is it for the pagination. Now all the two services work as expected. All the two services work as expected. Let me close all tabs. So now all these ones work as expected. We can even run them, by the way, here. Well, we can run the collection. Let me run the collection. Let me see. Mm, Run manually. This is interesting. So we can run them all together. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could do that. This is amazing. This is amazing. Anyways, it's fine. Let's go and try to correct the issue for the user service. Whether we are returning, let's go to the DTOs where we are returning the logged in user, which is here. Logged in user response. We are not supposed to return the password. We skipped it here. That means the problem is not within here. As you can see, we are not using this login user response. So let's go back to the service. Let's see what's happening. Logging in user. We are returning to user response DTO. No, we are supposed to use to user, no, to logged in user response. Let me go to mappers. Let me open this side by side so that I can understand what's going on. Okay, so this is the response, and we have this. So we are still using this rather than using a separate mapper, right? For the logging and the user. So we are just gonna have something like this. Let me close this and open it again so that we can have for the login. Let's add this. This is going to take login user request DTO. I mean response DTO. Login user. Matter of fact, I'm going to have both of them like this, right? Let me remove this. Let me remove this. Okay, I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to press this here. And then we are going to have to user entity register. We are going to have login login request DTO as DTO. Now what's going on here? Yep, this is the same. So we are going to need to use login response DTO. It's going to take to user response DTO. No. To register response to user. register response detail, register response detail, and then this is going to be to user login response detail. I think that is it, right? Okay, and we can go back here, go back to the user service. The ones for register we can use to register response detail, as well as here to register response detail. Now this is to login response detail. What's the problem? It's taking in register. We need to take in login. So login response detail. Also on the login as well. Login response detail. What's going on here? Login response detail. Okay, that is correct now. I feel like this is corrected, except we have this. Getting all users should be from to register response. Yep, we are getting the registered users, since the registered users are the people that we are serving in our database. So that is fine. I feel like that is okay. We can go ahead and now, before we even go ahead, I need to understand what's going on here. To user response entity, no, this is okay. To user entity, but for logging in, we need to use a different one. So let's go to logging in. Login to login response detail. So that means we don't need that. We don't need this. Login user request detail. Oh, it's confusing me now. To user login response detail. Login user response detail. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. So I want to avoid using the password. That's the only thing. I don't want the password to be included in there. Okay, come here. Sending response. The response. Oh my God. I closed it. Let's see. Oh my God. Add mapping target is equal to this. Okay. Ignore true, ignore true. Isn't it what I already have? What the fuck? Is this not what I already have? Let's pass this. Let's go with the request. That's the request. Press here. There's this. Press this. So I see. Mm, okay. Problem password field exists. Must track mouse this. So, oh, let's go. We have the password field in the response. Login response. Let's see. No, we don't have it. And also logging in, we're just gonna need a few things, right? Response. Okay, get this is the response we need. But the request is just okay. Oh my god. Here we don't have it. So why is it tripping? Perfect. No password to exclude it. See, remove password field recommended. Register. Do I have the password? Wait, but I feel like if I'm registering a user, request should have the password. But what? Oh, yeah. That's the reason. That's the reason. That's the reason. That's the reason. I will stop all and I will run this. Okay, product service is running. Import 88. Let me close this. Mm, let me go to user service and let me run it. Both of them are running. Good. This is 8281. Let me now run this. Get all products. Let me say, okay, we are getting all products. Interesting. Let me register a new user, or let me first. This is supposed to say get all users. Matter of fact, get all users. Let me send. We are getting the users. Yep, without their passwords. Interesting. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. So, mm, I think we should hide the IDs as well. We should hide the ID from the response. Or what do you guys think? Is it okay for the response to have the ID? Let me see. Is it okay to have the ID in the response as well? Or we should ignore it? Ignore it. Mm, unrecommended. Okay. Safe and useful. But I want to use UUID for the IDs. Oh, it's okay. I don't think there's any problem. I want to hide UUID, sequential ID, link user account, privacy concern. Wait. Uh, okay. We okay. We are okay. We are okay. We are okay with everything. So let's now try to create let's create another user, log in with another user. Let me try to log in with same user. I see our email already exists, so we are getting email already exists, and we are getting 409 conflict. Interesting. And the timestamp for when it occurred. In the error, the path is in API/user/register. Clean. This is some clean API. I can't even lie to y'all boys. Like, it should clean us out. Okay. Now let me try to just change to number one. Again, email will be. I feel like it's not a problem. The email is it. I mean, let me. I think it will give us name issue. Forbidden. Hmm. Interesting. Let's see why it gave us forbidden. Let me see what's going on. Duplicate key violation violates unique constraint. The name already exists. It shouldn't give us forbidden. That is okay. Username already exists, right? Hmm. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Now let's change the name to make it unique. Let's add one and send. We're gonna create that user, get all users. I'm gonna return our two users. That's okay. So the only thing that we shall do tomorrow now is just how to make those two services talk to each other. Now we have two microservices that are running independently with their different databases. Tomorrow we shall see how we can communicate between them, right? How the two services will communicate with each other. Then after that, we can keep on increasing on the complexity, like adding, you know, gRPCs, adding service discovery, which is Netflix Eureka. We can maybe add, I think, we can add API gateway, Spring Cloud. We shall see how we shall do all that tomorrow. So I think for today we can stop here, my brothers. You feel me? So I'm gonna close this. We've done a lot today, so I'm just gonna stop all services and I'm going to push this code to GitHub. I don't think I need to create a new feature. I can just push this entire user service. So I can say git status. Oh, I also made some changes in the product service as well. So let me check within the product service. Are all these changes within product service? Let me check cross product service. Okay, they are all not in product service. So what did I change here in product service? So I changed compose. I changed the data so we can have separate container names. We added container name for the different databases data, and then I changed let me see. I think I can even just say I can open this terminal and then I can say git status to see what I changed. So I made changes in what modified. Okay, I modified a lot of stuff. I don't even know. So okay, okay, let's just say I'm just gonna say added git add dot git commit. I'm gonna say added proper pg container and compose to accommodate every pg data independently independent across um, services. I think that is okay. And then we can have git push. Push. Wait, what's going on? Oh my god. Shit. we're gonna have some problem. We're gonna have some serious problem. I think if I say git pull, let's say git pull. Ah, no way. We're gonna have trouble. Let me ask, what's going on here? What's really going on? Mm, mm-hmm. Run this command. Let me rebase. So what's rebase? What is gonna happen? I don't know. Oh God, I'm gonna have trouble today. Gonna have serious trouble today. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. I saw it dropped something. It doesn't even delete or something. Something. Okay. Um, that's fine. Let me go back here. Git, git. I think we can have git push, git add everything. Let's see. Git commit, fork, and security. Git push. Okay. Let's see what's happening. Let's check out Git now. Mm, yeah. Today is 25th. How is it now showing contributions we made? Okay, I already used the service. Mm-hmm. This is the user service. I see. Okay. Oh my God. This is some crazy work, but why is it not showing? I wanna ask. Why it doesn't? Okay, history. Change it. Okay. Good. Yet. Hey, yo, what's good, bro? How you doing? Uh, you came to the stream very late, my brother. Came to the stream very late. We are winding down now. Oh, mm-hmm. Get started. Oh, good point. Have you learned data structures in Java? No, but I can do it. I can do it for sure. You just discovered my channel just now. Thank you. Thank you so much, brother. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you so much. Um, mm, wait, I think we literally have this, right? Let me see. Git status. Let me say git push. Still saying, oh my god. What country are you streaming from, brother? I'm streaming from Rwanda, but I'm from South Sudan. I'm from South Sudan, brother. I'm streaming from Rwanda, but yeah. What's going on here? Yeah, yeah, nice to meet you. How about you? Where you from? You from India? Are you? Oh my God, bro. Like I feel like 80% of my people, like almost everyone that knows me online is from India. Like most of my audience, if you check the chat, most of my brothers they went off. But yeah, they are literally from India. You feel me? Thanks a lot though. Thanks so much. Just get add. Hmm. Still. Yeah, I'm building like a Amazon clone using microservices. It's gonna take some time, I know, but yeah, we're just using it as a learning project to learn something at least, you know. On a new contribution today, you have two options: commit a real code change. Okay, awesome. Okay. Mm, um, uh, keeping the bottom on the right side, it feels better to me. You mean this on the right side here? I've never used it like that. That's why I've never used it like that. But I think I'm gonna give it a try. I generated AI. Oh my goodness. I have to link my card. Like, come on, bro. Come down. just go within each service. Mm, wait, left? You mean this side? Wait, which one is my left? This side, yes. Hmm. I've never thought about it that way, bro. For real. Um, I've never thought about it that way, for sure. Idea, and then, yep, if I just go back here and say idea, get status, it's still showing. Oh my God. It feels better? Like for it to be this side? I don't know, bro. I'm so used to this downward that I feel like at least some part of the screen feels full that way. Oh yeah, like this? Oh my God, hold on. You mean I feel like I can achieve that by using this, right? Let me hold on, let me see. Is there any software update? Mm, uh, I wanted to just show you something here. This one for auto hide, right? And then this entire place will be free. That's right. But I feel like the screen is good for me. I can see like very clearly. But yeah, thanks for the suggestion, bro. Where you from? Oh, you say you're from India. Are you a student? Are you doing anything programming related? What are you coding on something? Hmm. Let me self delete this gig now. Doing software engineering, huh? CS branch. Oh, that is. I like that. I like that, broski. Keep going, man. You know, we're on the same panel, bro. Trying to get this I'm trying to get these placements and stuff like that. I'm in software too. I'm in software engineering, computer science. I'm in my third year. I'm in my third year. I actually just started my third year. Second semester of my third year. So this June, I'll start my last semester. This is my last, second last year, because next year will be my last year, which is fourth year. So that's it. God. You in your third year too? That's interesting, bro. We have a lot in common for sure. Uh, how's it over there, man? How are the placements in India? Like, are they okay? Can you get a job easily or something? Can you get an internship or whatever? I don't know. All right, let's look at the user request. Look at the request. Okay, everything's fine. Let me just commit. Um, like, do you watch YouTube playlists or something? No, I don't use. I don't watch any tutorial. I just use AI to teach me for sure. I don't watch tutorials at all, bro. I just I just brute force my way through something. I literally learned how to code on my own, like with nothing, bro. Like no goddamn tutorial. Just talking to AI like this. Most likely it did count. It did count, but your graph we just haven't reflected it yet. Though the commit doesn't meet one of GitHub's rules for sharing as a contribution. Mm, okay. Placements are there. I've had see companies are coming, see students, and students are getting placed, but exhausters, I don't know. That's nice. I think that shows that it shows that you guys are moving at least, right? Let me see. It shows that there's some movement at least. Let me quit this. Um, Let me go ls cd product service and let me list this. Um, user service with user auth and Spring Security. That is fine. Matter of fact, quit this. Yeah, how about your pleasant man, my country, bro? You won't even want to hear it, bro, because these people are weird, bro. There's nothing like that. We don't got none. We don't got nothing at all, like placements or whatever. Nope. Here, nobody cares about you, broski. Trust me. We don't have placements. We don't have nothing at all. I mean, they are maybe there, but it's just everything is monopolized, you know? Only the top, or only like a few, you know? It's just like some politics to it. That's why I don't like Africa in general, bro. They put politics in everything. It's just so annoying, bro. So annoying, bro. Beautiful. You'll be trying for higher study. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. I wanna if anything, if I get some good money, I wanna go to the US. If not the US, maybe one of the European countries. Yeah, I don't wanna be in Africa, bro. It's just so annoying, bro. I wanna leave so bad. Okay. I wanna leave so bad, bro. Hmm. No, nice to know. About the country most of the things I know about Africa is from websites, movies, web series and movies. Yeah, bro. Trust me. Like Africa is like filled with corruption and like so many stupid corrupt leaders, man. They're just so annoying, bro. You know? And I think that's it. Like that's literally it. There's nothing good here. Only good thing is like there's so much freedom this side, but what's freedom if you're broke, bro? I feel like if you're broke, why do you need freedom? Yeah, well, I guess that's it, my boy. Mm, copy this. Copy this as well. But doesn't abroad cost a lot? It does for real. But what can you do? That's why it's like you have to. If you want to change your life around, you're not really gonna focus on the cost like that. But you're gonna hustle at least. So I feel like it needs like maybe about $10,000. That's something that you can make in a year, right? Or maybe like in 2 3 years. It doesn't matter. But if you have your goal set up, you can always work towards your goal. That's the thing. I just want to work hard so that I can get myself out of here and just green up pastures. I feel like it's worse your situation's gonna get for sure. That's the only problem, bro. Email. That address is not normal verified. Yeah, so you don't want to count this. Conflict. Yeah, no wonder that didn't count, bro. Hmm. But what are you learning right now? Isn't that more software inclined? Wait, what do you mean what I'm learning right now? You mean at school? Like in our colleges, man, for higher studies, we don't study microservices. We study like computer fundamental subjects. Yeah, that's crazy. Even ours, bro. They just teach us like a bunch of crap, like a bunch of theory, like things you're not really gonna need, you're not gonna even use in like real life. But they just teach it regardless because I mean these people are weird. But I guess you just have to do your own research. Never depend on like school. Never depend on things that's like from college because You're the one that's gonna lose, bro. Because these teachers don't care. They don't really care about us like that, bro. Compose down. Oh, don't care about us, bro. Trust me, bro. Okay. Mm, okay, compose down. Okay. That's it. I'm just gonna leave it at this today, bro. I'm so tired. I don't care if this shit doesn't count my streak for today. It's all it is what it is, bro. I'll just fix it soon. So tired. I'm super tired. I can't do this. And for placements, we learn master of SpringBoot and DSA in Java CBB. Yeah, DSA in Java is the best. I'm also gonna be doing DSA in Java soon enough. When I'll be applying for jobs and stuff like that. I haven't applied for any job, bro. Can you believe? Like I haven't applied for any single job. I did apply, but the ones I applied for, they were not even like they just gave me rejection straight. Like, cause I deserve the rejections. Are you in Discord? Yes, I have a Discord server. I have a dead Discord server. That I might add to that. Okay, let me just accept whoever is it. I deserve to get rejected, bro, because I applied with a funny resume and my I had only one project that was incomplete, and I just added it just for the sake of applying for jobs, and I got rejected, like two rejection emails. Unfortunately, I'm just like, I bet. Uh, I'm gonna keep trying soon though. That's why I'm even building projects now. Show me your resume, brother. Let me see if I have it here. I think I do have it. Yeah, this is the resume I applied for, but this resume is so crap. I just have only this simple project. And yeah, I have this resume. I'm building projects right now so I can improve on this resume. You know, you have a server there? Yeah, I have a server. I have a dead Discord server, bro. Like people are not even like that active because I don't know. I'm just thinking about deleting it, bro. Like I feel like it's pointless because 9 times out of 10 you talk to yourself. Like we got friends here though, but they barely say shit in the server. So it's like, what's the point of maintaining something that people not using? Like we have about 54 members, and all of them are just dead. You feel me? I'm just gonna go ahead and delete the stuff. Let me just delete the Discord, bro. Let me just delete that Discord. I'll delete it after the stream because I don't like anything that's dead, bro. I feel like it's not worth putting the energy on. Mm, yeah, but anything other than that is cool. It's cool. It's cool. Do you have you can follow me on LinkedIn, right? Let's connect. Let's connect on LinkedIn. I think I can even send my share my stuff here. Yep. Just add me up on LinkedIn, brother. Mm-mm. I posted 3 days ago. Wait, I made this post 3 days ago. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I was at school. Okay, okay. Fine, fine, fine. They just do it like Nike. So we have everything that we need for the microservice architecture currently. If I just continue with the rest later or tomorrow, so that should do it for now. Mm. So my boy, I'm gonna have to stop the stream here. If you joined the stream late, brother, just connect with me, lock in with me. Oh my God, we almost at 4 hours. That's interesting. Okay, let's just go to 4 hours. 4 minutes, not bad. We can just chill for 4 minutes. It is what it is at the end of the day. I wanted to add a weapon here. Oh, full time. Oh, are you the one that just sent me AJ? I think you're the one, right? You just sent me something. Okay. Thanks, man. Um, we're gonna say full down. Now I'm already in use. Welcome. Hmm. Welcome to. Okay. I'm just gonna go with face. Um, I. Yep. I think it's cool though. I think it's cool. I like this. I like this. Looks nice. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I stream daily, bro. Let me show you. A fun fact, I think you just phoned my stuff just by mistake today, right? Because I stream daily. I literally stream every single day. I haven't streamed for some good time. Let me show you. Uh, I like to watch this guy. He's from Pakistan. I like to watch this guy. See what he's talking about. I'll check him out in a sec, okay? When I'm going out. I just wanted to play it so that I don't forget it. He's from Pakistan. I like to watch his stuff. So this is my channel. Yeah, this is my channel. I stream. Let me show you if I go to live. Where is it? Let me go to live section. You can see like I I took 12 days in between, right? Because here I was streaming consistently, and there was a problem here, right? With my MacBook. So that's the reason why there was like 12 days here, 12 days gap. And then yeah, I got a new MacBook here, and now we're continuing from here. I think that's it. But I've been streaming for like some good time. I've been streaming for some good time for sure. Yeah. So that's it. I'm gonna go to LinkedIn right now and M3. I had a M1 which got spoiled. I'm using M3 now. I'm gonna go. Okay, this is you, brother. All right, no problem. Let me follow you, motherfucker. On I was gonna say, yeah, thanks for the time, brother. We locked in, man. I feel like if I get money, I'll have to go to India, bro. Because like so many friends of mine in India. I'm not gonna lie. It's cool though. Mm, how about you? Which Mac do you use? Because most guys like to use Mac, right? Do you use Mac? Oh, goodness. Super tired, bro. Oh shit. M4A. By the way, I had a choice, right? That was a hard choice to make for me because I wanted to get the M4 and I'm like, okay, if I get the M4 it won't make sense because now I'm using the Pro, the M3 Pro, which is better than M4 I think, if I'm not mistaken. But I might be mistaken. That's it though. But I wanted to make that choice because I just saw the name M4. That means the chip is better. But when it comes to sustained performance, like the cooling, the fans, and like a bunch of stuff, M3 beats M4 Air, right? But M3 cannot compete with M4 Pro, right? So I think that's the only choice I had to make. Rosa was better here now. Yeah, for real, for real, for real. That's gonna be it, my brother. Thank you for tapping in, man. I'm gonna go off now. So see you guys tomorrow, bro. Let me hope you guys will be there on stream tomorrow at 1 p.m. my time, which is about, I think 1 p.m. my time is like 1 p.m. That's India is 3 hours and 30 minutes ahead. So that would be 3:30 p.m. Yeah, I think 3:30 p.m. or maybe 4 p.m. Indian time, right? Yeah, 4 p.m. Indian time tomorrow we're locking. Yo, Bruce I was good, bro. How you doing? Another Indian brother in the comments. Ah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Let me see what are you guys showing. Okay, this is interesting. So I think that's gonna be it, my brother. When did we start streaming? Let me see. We started streaming 7 months ago. This is cool though, because we spent 7 months. That's like how many days? How many days is it? 7 months. 7 months days. Okay, that's approximately 200 days. Wow. I should make a playlist. I definitely will. For real. Another thing is, I will try to like chop the live streams down into more consumable videos, right? Because we always have like funny stuff, right? Let me see. We always have funny moments and stuff throughout the entire stream, and sometimes like we might do some productive stuff that will make sense as a video. So that is just working smart, not hard, right? Yo, so what up, my brother? How you doing? Another brother from India as well. That's my future editor. He's gonna be my editor. Um, we can code together. I'll also try to learn a lot of things. Yeah, in the meantime, I'll go through your old streams and see what you've learned. So we can code together and also try to learn all those things. Yeah, for real, for real. How can we? Let me add the Discord. Let me add the Discord server here. I actually wanted to delete the Discord server today, but it's okay. Let me give it 1 or 2 more months, right? Because I don't know, bro. The Discord is just like I don't know. But let's just see how it goes, okay? Let's just see how it goes. Just for the ones, the real ones that wanna talk to me and just have fun, y'all can join me and we can always, have fun on Discord. So join the Discord. There you go. Come say hi and stuff like that. And pin this. Okay. Um, what did you say? Can you give me a roadmap for Spring Boot? All right. Oh, somebody just joined. Okay. Thanks, bro. What's up, brother? Um, wait. What did you say? Can you give me a roadmap for Spring Boot? Yeah, I definitely will for sure. Magnum was good. Oh, bro, you're so fast, man. How are you this fast? I'm just still talking it out. Uh, how are you this fast, bro? Yeah, you're too fast, bro. That's nice. How can we, Bruce? What are you saying, brother? Because I know I'm spelling your name. I mean, pronouncing your name wrongly. MacBook Pro. This is the Indian version, okay? Now, somebody's asking for a Spring Boot, Spring Boot roadmap. I have roadmap.sh here. Roadmap.sh. And let's see. Now, accept all is okay. We have backend Spring Boot. Yep, Spring Boot here. So as you can see, you're just waking up now. Um, oh, you wanna bring the stuff in? I'm even about to get done right now. I'm just concluding with my brothers here. Okay, so as you can see, bro, for Spring Boot, in you asked about Spring Boot, yeah. Now for Spring Boot, you don't have to learn every single thing. So this is what I learned. I learned this entire stack here: authentication, authorization, auth to JWT authentication. I learned this one, but I didn't start with this though. I started with this here. I think I first understood IOC and dependency injection, as well as why we use Spring, and also the Spring Bean scope. And then I went to, let me see, I think I started using JPA. Yeah, it's something like that. Spring Data JPA, also understanding entity life cycles. You can just come and use this. Yeah, just use this roadmap data section. That's the simplest way to learn for sure. Yeah, I feel like that's all I can say, my brother. So that's it for today's stream. You guys been very interesting today. I like it, bro. Let's catch up tomorrow, my brothers. You get me? So we shall meet tomorrow, 4 p.m. Indian time. Okay, let's call it a day, man. Okay, see you, bro.